Right then. Usual warm-up apply, usual warm-up applies. Let's go kill shit. Not starting with the main story yet. I'm going to go do a raid roulette, and I am not going in as a. And this time I'm going to just tank it. The last few have all been a bit messy. At least with tanking, I get a bit of control of what's going on. Let's see where they're putting me today. Oh, Titan. Ah. Yeah, they can have hate. Yep. Really? Why that happened to a healer. Flight time, and we're dead. And that's angle to the fucking nasty. This fight gets cool. Right then. Someone's fallen off. Would be the raid tag if someone didn't bloody fall off, would it? Being a tank in this fight means I get to at least survive. At least it's more survivable. This like so damn much. It neuters tank business. good. Got it. I will take that. Well, that's his world fucking rocked. I would have everything in here I want, so that's probably dropped. And right. Back to the story. Hold on a sec. I might be mumbling to myself. Did that sound better? Oh, great. Fucking mic. How about now? Yeah, I've turned my own mic up to the max. Load volume at game on this. Right then. Let's get my gear fixed up and get back to the main story. Yeah, thanks for that, Tammy. Where's the gear fixer? I think gear fixed up. Last night I forgot to. Back onto Dragoon, which I do best. Back onto New Game Plus. Luckily I can remember. Luckily this time I didn't stop between quests. Need to go have a word with Alphino. Nope. Lucia will be happy now. Have you spoken with Commander Levier yet? He's been pacing again. Nice how you can tell that he's worried. Praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Americ's request. You completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. Yeah, things didn't go brilliantly. Giant fucking dragon and all. You conversed with Midgard, Solm? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable scepticism. Were you to understand that the worm Lord did not perish, has lain, in sooth, lain dormant for these past 15 years? Less a resurrection and more rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity. Yes, passing as moments. Basically, big fucking dragon used being blown up as an excuse to take a decade-and-a-half long nap. And he's still going to be spending most of his time bloody sleeping. Though his words are ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My Ishgard have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Americ immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgard Sommer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Americ's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Right, you go explain this one to Lucia. Better you do it than me. Good luck. Is there something you are not telling us, Taylor? You seem different somehow. It's almost as if you're missing something important. Ah, you noticed. I've lost the blessing of light. 12 for Fen, Midgard Summer stripped the other blessing of light. Are you alright? How do you feel? I'm alright. You see, it is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midi, maybe. Midgard Summer made mention of a covenant, did he not? Yeah. One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nemea, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that Midgard Summer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant of which he spoke, and it was not the gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Good move. Good bloody move. Yeah, him stripping me of that has certainly complicated matters a lot. Ah, hello. Art thou a pawn, or master of thou fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? That is a good question at this point. Well, one way to go sort it is to go out and actually do shit. Yeah, well, plus side, you don't lose any power.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Worm Lord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, I did. So you can see something's not right.
I give thanks to Haloni for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
Oh, great!
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Hopefully.
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the walls to be strengthened.
No, she knows what she's on about, this
I dare
Lucia.
not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Alright. See you later, Lucia. She's a good lass. Mould meets the eye, but she's a good lass.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Well, if it's a great worm roaring, it won't be any normal assault, it'll be a biggie. Be a real fucking biggie. The Ishgardians have warred with the Ishgardians for centuries. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries. Nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defences and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Sigmund who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. See if anyone else has anything to say. Well, let's have a look, see what everyone has to say then. As the receptionist of the Rising Stone, it is my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I've had to memorise the political positions and military ranks of half a dozen different nations. Yeah. That Lady Knight from Midgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Yeah, she does. Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones can prove to be an interesting challenge. Yeah, basically I get the feeling while she was here, she had to feed Lucia. Almost called her something else then. We were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of the Thaumaturgy Guild. I had not spoken to watch with the new guildmasters, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search. Though it may seem tedious when compared with the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling scrolls is one of a scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at spectres in the dark. Yeah. I travelled to Uldar to meet with Thancred's friend, who promised us that rare ore, and she began cursing me with words I've only ever heard from the mouths of pirates. I still have no idea what she was so angry about. Fucking Thancred. Ah, dear. In hindsight, perhaps sending a lady in my stead was not the wisest of decisions. Ah, pray ignore my ramblings. Yeah, you need to keep it in your fucking pants. Seriously, man. Seriously. Ah, dear. What are we going to do with you? Apart from maybe chop it off. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. Next time you face an Ascian, I would have you fight with a proper weapon in hand. Yeah. I must confess the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Ascians quite escapes me. Professor Lambertain has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. Oh, Lambertain. Him. Yeah, I've read it, I've seen his work. And worked with him to fucking improve it, the turd. Forget, I believe Moonbreeder has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Ascians. Pray inform her that business with the Ingardians is concluded for the moment. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Alright then, let's go have a word with Moon. All done with Target Dragons? Wonderful, because Ascians is next on menu. Let's head into the Solar, shall we? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Ow! Shit! Right hand just popped. I need to find out if they do hand replacements at some point, because my right hand is bloody destroyed. Now here comes everyone.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon.
Alright, go ahead.
We're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Oh, good. That's good.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Yeah, it's flipping again.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beams, albeit only briefly.
Yeah, it's bloody potent stuff.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
It also depends entirely on how fucking powerful the Ascian in question is. You'll see what I mean a lot later.
Aye.
To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of.
Sadly.
As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Again, it depends on the sheer power behind the Ascian in
Hang on a
question.
minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White aurosite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Yeah, you did think of that before.
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white aurosite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Yeah, you'd need quite a lot to deal with an Ascian anyways.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Laminsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
It'd be more, sadly.
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land. If you mean to tap the great river of ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Yeah, big fucking bang.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But
What if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A mile away, say?
That'd be tricky.
If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Want to move?
If you think it's worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that. But no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
Oh, Tammy, once this cutscene's over, there was something I wanted to ask you.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Oh, wonderful.
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's Sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Basically speaking, because they went rogue, they've got no support from Garlemald itself.
Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
Understandable.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Maybe.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
It's more so you want...
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
It's more she wants an excuse to go have a fight.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We can hardly refuse you.
She's got a soft spot for the kid.
Pray, join the crystal braves and lend them your support. Thancred and Popolimo shall accompany you.
Alright.
Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Noonbrida. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Alright, that sounds good to me.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Urianger. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Will do. In any case, Tammy, I did have something to ask you, if you've got a moment. Right. So basically, I'm looking into stuff that I'd want for my Twitch channel. Stuff like overlays and badges and whatnot. Does your portfolio extend to that area? I should probably talk business elsewhere, but since it isn't too important at the moment because right now I'm pretty much flat broke. But if I needed like overlays or new avatars or whatever, would I be able to come to you? Again, I would pay you. Yeah, graphics and with some graphics, yeah, that'd probably be simple enough. Right, I will let you know if I need it. I mean, I've got my eyes on a fellow who can do like overlays and stuff, so that's stuff you don't need to worry about. But if it's stuff like badges and banners and whatever, I might come to you. Again, I will pay. When it comes to stuff like that, if it comes to stuff like that, I always have a habit of putting my money where my mouth is. In any case, back to voice acting. Holly was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the antecedent had other plans for our talents. I see that the Scions once more readied themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence from the Rising Stones. Seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like to be as realm shaken, Colt and I must also heed her call. We do seem to be running low on provisions. Believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. For a small organisation, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Perhaps I just put a lock on the larder door. And probably on the wine, yeah, and probably on the wine cellar as well. It does seem that events have once more conspired to rob it of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask you to head straight away to the processing plant. The fourth are already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Uldar. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Alright, I admit I just fucking destroyed his voice. The duties take you to Northern Thanglan, do they not? Yep, afraid so. We too must say our farewell to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamines travels to Uldar, and we shall serve as her escort. In my city ahead, I go to contact a certain old acquaintance in the city. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. Need all the allies we can muster. Yep, afraid so. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see. It is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front, or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Ashelia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand by her side not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Uldar has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, my lady. It's alright. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way, then? Right, Coltonay, Ori, Flamine, take care. He's a good lad, he's Boulder. I do have to ham it up to do his voice. And Coltonay knows what he's doing as well. Right, now the place is pretty much... yeah, it's empty, there's no one here. And my controller is doing a weird thing. And that's one thing I do need... right. When it comes to Christmas, I may just invest in a new controller. I'll probably get a new PS5 one, because I think you can use those with PCs as well. I'm going to post a link on my Facebook as well. Right then. That is something I am actually on. I am thinking about that, to be honest. I've got a couple of weeks, because that's when I next get paid. Because of the name, I'm thinking something pub-like, I don't know. I'll have to, like I said, I'm having a think about it. It's a bit of... I'm having a think about it, but it'll take a bit of time to figure it out. Right, Wilred. Commander Levier sent word that you'd be coming. Veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with Amalja. Yeah, you've got a few more scars on your face, I've just noticed. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rauban's Push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, that might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Will do. But yeah, since I'm eventually wanting to do this as a job, I need something. I do want to look into like themes and stuff like that. And possibly in the future, maybe even a VTuber, but VTubers are holy shit expensive. And because I'm a Yorkshireman, I'm also as tight as a duck's arse when it comes to money, sometimes, so, yeah. Captain Desterina, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Arkan. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about our old times? You see, that might be cool. I do kind of like the idea of the lot of them, but because of the, again, pint glasses filling would probably be pretty good. I might have an idea somehow involving all three, but that is something I need to figure out how to put into words. The civilian draftsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. Had me sappers take a closer look and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contained a powerful explosive device. Contain powerful explosive devices. Yeah, only beer is a yeah. Although beer is a different. We'd have to swap the colour, so do a bit of filling around and change the colour to that of beer or cider or whatever. Or if it's similar to the name, to snakebite. Maybe even to snakebite and black. Devices of imperial design, no less. By my order, the flame station here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we're unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralise the threat for now. Basically, they need a bomb squad. In the meantime, our scouts being in troubling news of the latest movements of the Imperial army, I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on our Gallian garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilise. According to a reconnaissance report that just came in, the squad's seen leaving the castle are too few in number to effectively take hold our position. They will likely mount a split assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with Crystal Braves. They've decided to take to the field and meet this assault head on. I appraise your fellow science at situation, and I'm heartened to know that they'll be joining the effort. Pray with support to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Oh, Alian. Oh, I admit I'm probably butchering her name, but she's probably one of the best of the group actually have. That is one truly enormous axe. Have you seen Moonbreeder swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave. There's really no stopping me. Yeah, if it's something to look in, it is something I want to look into, but it's stuff that's going to take a little while. It'd be nice to have the stuff ready. It'd be nice to have some things ready for when I eventually become affiliated, but that's going to take me a bit of time, I think. I need to figure out a good way to really, really show myself off. I mean, I won't be streaming tomorrow night, so I'll be able to do some more decent research then. That'll also allow me to come up with some ideas. There's really no stopping her. I spoke to her. Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Isn't it a beauty? A merchant, lady merchant in Revenant told me if they gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. Possibly Rowena. Also, when you play this game, beware of Rowena. That woman is fucking brutal. Be it a squad of soldiers or some magic monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moondrader. Look, with that axe, I think I'd be more worried about her opponent. I think she'd get chopped up. I think they get chopped up pretty handily. Considering the weapon she wields, I don't believe the lady is in need of additional protection. No, she's not. Right then. Time to see if all this training has paid off. Ralga, guide my blade. Right, have a word with Alianne then. Glad to have you with us, Taylor. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castrum Meridianum. The main column assembled at north near Dalamut's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach at west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilbert. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With just mighty heroes at its disposal, the false should have little trouble contending with all the Garleans throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The third was getting reckless holed up in Eldar, so I marched them out to fill any holes in the plant and fences and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. It would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the fourth and give battle to this main column. You're with the third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. Will do. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuihaze. His scout should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Right then, sounds good to me. I think they're all... I don't know if they're walking in the right direction, because the castrum is to the north. Right, I'm on the bird. And there's Lieutenant Yu Hase. A pleasure to be fighting outside once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've seen we intend to eliminate into smaller squads. Split into smaller squads. Better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We need to split ourselves up as well as cover more ground, and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I've assigned you your own areas and to scour clean of any enemy soldiers. Aye, this'll be a simple search into Troy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Will do, will do. But yeah. Also, this might be a bit on this side, but a bit of stuff, a few badges and stuff you can might if you get good at this, be a good way to make a little bit extra money on the side. Oh, hello. Yeah, you've not just been spotted, you've been annihilated in one damn shot, all three of you. Yeah, commissions are always a good way to make a little extra cash. Right, that's 2 Imperial squadrons down in about less than 10 seconds each. You seem grim, Scion. I'll take that. That's mean between us. More than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. No, they won't. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I'd be a happy man if if never I had to tussle again with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I'll contact the force and let Lieutenant Talion know the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Right then, off we go to Lieutenant Edelstein. Yeah, I may have to invest in a microphone as well. I've got a few more USB slots on my PC somewhere. I may have to use some of them. Captain Desterina, what news of Galleons? They're in bits. The raiding parties are no more then. Excellent. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. You're welcome, Edelstein. You must be anxious for Woody off fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory up at main column and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Rogadin lady with large axe. It would appear she has chosen to remain at the site at battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanline is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. Right then, I'll go have a little word with Moonbreeder. Ah, she's here.
Hold on, I'll wait for you a second.
Alright, I'll leave you to it if you want.
The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
Looks like it disagreed with it.
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
Yeah, that one shocked me with Moonbreeder, actually.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea.
Yeah, I saw you glomping.
And my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Just a bit.
Aye, that ought to do it.
Ah. Oh, that's pretty handy. And that'll house a lot of ether.
So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting.
Yeah, as long as I'm not standing next to it when it blows up.
Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed?
Yep.
The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether. Which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade.
Well,
I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
sounds very good to me.
He senses me. A useful talent.
Oh, shit. Nabrialis.
Napian, are they on to us?
By the looks of things, yes. Yes, they are.
Oh, Brand, I see you are an Archon of Charleon, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath.
This dude's dangerous.
Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabrialis.
Right. Just checking, you can hear the game, you can hear the voice, you can hear the game, can't you? Oh, good. But yeah, now we're dealing with Captain Bloody Sideburns, Nabrialis.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's my job.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense.
You and Assia know I kinda need to wreck your shit.
But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydelin has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
Oh dear. Right then. That's not good.
What did that bastard want with us?
He's gone to the stones.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With a charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet. Unconscious.
Yeesh.
But this staff. You say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tuximati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Oh, shit.
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Right then. So not only do we have a chance, so it looks like sooner or later, it looks like we're going to get a chance to field test that aura site. But yeah. In a few minutes, it shall be time for what, in my personal opinion, is the actual hardest fight in a Realm Reborn. You're here. Yep. Master Louis Soir's staff he kept in the solar, isn't it? Quickly now.
You two.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know. Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain. My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Yeah, more foreshadowing. They're very good at that with this.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Oh, brilliant.
Joining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
Val wasn't. Yeah, that ain't good.
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed? The staff Tutsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
Should mention, Elidibus is the highest ranking Ascian we've met so far. I'm going to say meeting. Elidibus is the highest ranking Ascian we've met so far, and he is fucking dangerous. And very smart. And has a plan. We don't know what it is yet, but the dude has a plan, and I don't think he'd be too happy if Nabrialis fucks it up.
If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, that ain't good. And he doesn't even see us as a threat. Right, let's go deal with Bastard.
Answer them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
I'll go drag him out of there. Well then, see if anyone wants to come along. Better see if anyone in the FC wants to help me out with this one. But the thing with this fight is not the mechanics that are hard so much as the fact that Nabrialis doesn't hold back. Forget about me! Go! No answers. Right then. Oh, there's people queuing for it already. That's not too bad. Right, straight in. Plus side, I'm tanking this in the job I know can tank it best. Right then. And this is the rift between worlds, where Ascians flee. And I get the feeling he's been looking for an excuse to fight us for a while. Yeah, that is a nasty tank buster. Oh shit, what's he doing now? Oh dear. It's this move. Oh shit, out of the way of that. But yeah, that tank buster can be fucking nasty. You do need cooldowns for it. But yeah, this guy don't fuck around. It's like the mechanics are easy enough to deal with, it's more, he's a bit of a healer check. Right then. It also helps that Spark is magic based. Jesus, fuck, that nearly killed me. Oh yeah, and you want to save the level 3 limit break for a specific part of the fight. Right, this bit again. Oh, this is gonna suck. Oh, great. Got it. What advantage of that fight is knowing how that little bit works. All buffs last 10 times as long in there. Well, the last 10 times, whatever buffs you have before you warp into that bit lasts 10 times as long. Very handy thing to know. Got him! I will take that. Yeah. All that'll get you in that fight is knowledge. All that'll really get you in that fight, what makes it hard, is how hard the tank busters hit and fucking up that main mechanic. And fucking up the main mechanics. And everyone's left before I can con them. My thanks. All 3 comms, I will take that. But yeah, what gets people there is the fact that his debuff, that his attacks can really hurt.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Yeah, because of how Ascians work, the fucker's still alive.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, Scions.
Well, you know what? Fuck him. Time to field test this shit.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
Yep, can store a huge amount of ether.
What trickery is this?
It's you getting it fucked over, mate.
No, no, you cannot. No.
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the blade of light.
Oh, brilliant.
Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why Can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Master Louisoix, I understand now the choice you made in death. There is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
I think.
Moonbreeder, no! You mustn't!
That's all we can do. She's mortally wounded. May as well take this fucker with her.
What? No! It cannot end!
You know, Nabrialis.
I am eternal! I am immortal!
You know what, Nabrialis? Fuck you. You know what? I think that'll teach any of them who can't. I think that'll stop any Ascian coming here again, knowing that we just took one of them down permanently.
She's gone.
I mean, yeah, it came at a price, a steep one. Along with her etheric siphon, we had a lot of ether there, and that's how much it takes to kill an Ascian.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead.
One down, 12 to go.
This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and
Well,
sacrifice.
11.
I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Ophelia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Shanalan when we received the distress call. We returned as swiftly as we were able.
Yeah, you got to get through a bloody castrum, so
It
you'll have to
seems
fight.
you have everything in hand, however.
Yeah, barely.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
Ah. Yeah.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
No doubt on her terms.
Does Urianger know?
I get a feeling he does.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Girl did good.
Long ago, far across the seas in a Charlean motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louisoix. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In
That's what they
spite
do.
of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hither to the heart of Eorzea, through his noble sacrifice, was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louisoix gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
She would have dragged herself along for the ride.
This I know full well, my lady. 'Twas not for want of love that Master Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence.
Yeah.
Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. But after all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer.
Sadly.
Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
She took one of theirs with her.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end?
Yeah, she did.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
She's a good lass, is Moonbreeder. A very good lass. Well, she was.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Go raise a drink to her for me, mate. Yeah. The first time that the Scions have really lost one of their own. She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing. A scholar until the very end. Forgot to speak to everyone else. Never have I seen Oriange so utterly defeated, known to be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Salian Manor to celebrate Moonbreeder's life and mourn her passing. Will do. Right. I'm actually just checking the quest, see what I've got next. So with that, that's most of the quests for this. That's 2.5. This quest, the last one was 2.5. 2.55 is next. As Moonbreeder was a native of Sharlayan. On someone. As Moonbreeder was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? 'Tis a monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, guardian deity of the city of learning. Therefore, there we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Right then. Right, gonna get myself there, and as I normally do if someone passes, even if it's Moonbreeder, just a game character, it's Moonbreeder, and she's one of the good ones in this game, I shall raise a glass to her. It's one of the things I like doing for people. Right then, Rathfrost ain't too far. Even though it's basically within sight of it's basically within viewing distance of the guard of the keeper of the lake. Right, where's the destination? There. Right, unos memento. Gotta get a drink. Moonbreeder, here's to you. Ooh! Rum! Holy sh... Hold on a sec. Oh, jeez.
Forgive me, Moonbreather. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not. You paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Probably a good move. That just warmed me up. Oh, jeez.
Life for death, a fair exchange.
Would you not, Midi? We've just lost one of ours.
Other bargains will be struck.
There we go. Jeez. Maybe taking a shot of rum. Maybe taking a massive shot of rum. That was at least. That wasn't even. That was more than a double. That shot's knocked me for a loop. Right. The Rising Stones feels colder somehow. Moonbreather always carried with her such an abundance of warm and cheer. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. I think we've made an example. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I'm not the word to come for her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalimo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation. I'm at a loss for words. I'd give her a hug if I could, because God knows you could probably do with it. Hang on a sec. It's getting someone to link to my Twitch. Though we have said our farewells, 'tis the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me, as antecedent, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, Taylor? Well, I've had a little drink to Moonbreeder. Always polite to do that. Sorry. 'Tis as if a dagger has just been thrust into my breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. It is a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battle we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louisois, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. It is my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of my own chosen path. So that drink has gone straight to me, I'm sorry, that's a double shot of rum. Oh jeez. I do apologise. That shot actually knocked the shit out of me. But I think she'd have wanted that way, you know. Jesus fuck. The wonders of rum. Sorry. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. Then do it. My apologies, Taylor. There is no other of whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. And go get yourself some tissues and have a breakdown. Sometimes it really bloody helps. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honour the fallen, living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Right, let's keep going then. Have you a moment, Taylor? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favour if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeder's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. Yeah. Poor thing. Yeah, that's actually knocked me for a fucking loop. That's really knocked me for a fucking loop. You alright, Ada? Sweetheart? Hey, Taylor! It's Taylor! Great. Oh, I know, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but... it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. So I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. Placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago. It's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I found Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I can't just face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Ooh, thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you. And the daisy at Wraithfrost. But yeah, my old raid leader just returned. I've been chatting with her for the past couple of minutes. It's nice meeting up with her. It's nice seeing her again. But yeah, my FC leader wants to do a raiding again, and honestly, well, he's not the one doing it. It's one of his friends, and I want to take her up on the offer. Because more than anything else, I've been retired for a couple of years and I might come out of it. Jesus. Sorry, that shot knocked me for a fucking loop. What can I do for you today? What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinkets trade? No. Got to pay me for some flowers. Hey, they got you running errands now. Them sounds really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Tend to save you for yours here to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, they'll have you mucking out chocobo stables next. Look, I'll do whatever they ask me to, okay? Anyway, what was it that you were here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if ever she needs to replace that dodgy mask of hers. God knows she needs to. Yeah, I can see why she finds it difficult to deal with, Rowena. She's not got the better times at the moment. Oh, jeez. Hang on a second. That was at least a double. They wasn't enough to fit in my mouth, and it's actually fucked me up a bit. I'm sorry. Jeez. Woo. Tapicos, next time I think it's a good idea to drink to somebody, remind me not to take a double shot of Dead Man's Fingers rum. I've gone completely the wrong direction. I'm really, really sorry. Yeah, Yeah, I'm not having another. Jesus fuck. I had a bit to eat, but rum's strong. Dead Man's Fingers. It's really good rum, but it's nice. Sorry, my fingers have gone numb. I can't feel my hands. I can't feel my hands. Right, one thing first. It's one thing I think Game needs in this situation. Not close enough. Yeah, I think she needed that one. Sorry. Marina can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. I tell her I like it, just find the way to. She says it again. Then again. Then again! Drives me crazy. What I mean to say is, I really appreciate you doing this for me, so anyway, let's see it. But yeah, I think the poor thing needed a hug. Moonbreeder loved these things, you know. Hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. I think she'd appreciate you having a little drink to her like I did.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
I know. I think she would have appreciated me drinking to her. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Midi.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
Oh, that ain't good. It's all we need. It's really all we need. Okay. Okay, we can hear that one. Shit. That's bad. That's really bad. That's dragons flying north.
Is that what I think it is?
Yes, Ida, it is. Oh shit.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Yeah, will do. I'm on my way. Right, we gotta go back to Rising Stones. Bad news. Ishgard, you know how it is. Sorry, I know. I'm quite quick at typing, actually. I'm sorry. Right, back to the stones. This place is a bird. This place might be a birdwatcher's paradise. You know, I'm quite surprised that's not a fucking gathering job they've not done. Bird watching. That'd be an untapped market, wouldn't it? You get a lot of anoraks though. You get an absolute ton of anoraks. Right, back into the stones. Feet have gone numb as well now. I ain't had me up for a while. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeder's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Yeah, will do. The envoy's here. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you come with news of the Duranians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago. The battle was joined soon thereafter. Sir Aymeric himself tallied forth with a contingent of Temple Knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is reinforcement you seek, then? We do, but it piques our pride. It is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Aymeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Kurthus at once. I must warn you, however, the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingency in mind I must make another request. The Sounds of the Seventh Dawn are known to sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead their cause to our leaders? Though I would gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on our behalf, I dare not promise a favourable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. The fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present to your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event that your plea does receive a favourable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Aymeric's authority on this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander desires to speak with you regardless of your fellow's involvement. You faced Midgard Sormer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. Will do. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. It would seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Taylor. Will do. Oh, jeez. Sorry, I'm slightly tipsy. Oh. Oh, right, the bridge. Let's know how large this guy is. A heretic. And there we go. Let's see you new in a hot minute. Looks like
The
things are about
sons
to go to
must
tits.
answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Oh dear. That ain't good. That means the second wave is rapidly incoming.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus. The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
That ain't good. Yeah, that's really, really bad. Alright, you take care, Tammy, and have a good night. But yeah, keep this on in background, if you would. Give me a second, please. That's actually started to hit me in the head quite hard, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm still going to be going for a while yet. Right, let's go forward with Alpha. I don't know why I was running out. I think it's because that shot has knocked me for a fucking loop and a half. Right, let's see what Ultrafont has to say for me. To me. See what he has for me. Speak with Alpha first. Seems I was the richer, Taylor. You too, however, have arrived in time to spare, for our host is yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell some manner of great trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Probably a good move. Right then. Get on board the bird. Or whatever I have this time. Oh, a different bird. Sorry. Right, I'm probably going to be a little while yet. Because the next cutscenes do take a little while. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outermost layer of Viscard's magical wards. If our first line of defence can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Elidiar's house, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection to shield the city from invasion. Well, they will be fine. It would seem the heretic struck first, and most telling, blow against Ishgard. Scions! We expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and I thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned that the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. Let's speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Aymeric awaits you. Right, great. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do what we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Archfont will know where Sir Aymeric means to receive us. Right then, over to Waterfront. Oh jeez. Room's starting to wear off. My body is still a little numb. Yeah, rum is good at doing that. It is reassuring indeed to have beheld the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Ah, but you need not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and will treat with you in the intercessory. Right then, over we go. Sorry. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yeah, probably a good move. And thank you for coming with such haste, and apologise for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently to return from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if we would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post in Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. Oh, hello! Oh, Archfont. Oh. It's been a little while, hasn't it? Grumpy Drumpy. And he's got his spear sharpened. May I present to you Ishgard's the Dragoon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If I thought I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, Taylor. I did not come to challenge you this day. Oh, good. Well, now that we have been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. To seem that Lady Iceheart and Dravanian share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently on your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrus, the beast is said to have terrorised Kurthus since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many of the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrus plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard, one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength. Then no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded by at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde who an entire company of knights would labour to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Through the endless march of years the dragons endure. Patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. Missed that bit, sorry. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defences. And now, just as he seemed trying to return, heretics tried to cut the gates. You believe that Lady Arsehart is in league with the creature then? Of that we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covered the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress had seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem, you described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candour. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? Make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask you to consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Sooner after, the ruins of Kurthus would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beast and beastmen. Until the Gallians arrived, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthus. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Modona? 7 hells. Very well, we shall assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Aymeric. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. Its essence is stolen into my very blood. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. This lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg, aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danithan's collar, and shatter the remaining walls that protect the city. There can be no doubt. The worm has summoned his minions to war. Pardon me. Oh, brilliant! Nidhogg is a fucking threat. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavour will at least provide us with an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. Sorry? Sir Aymeric was more ruthless in negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But see the look in his face when he formally requested our assistance. Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards foreign cooperation comes as something as a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must need return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedents. Right, before I go see the antecedents, I need to be right back. Won't be long. Oh dear. So I've been off for a week. I have returned. I returned and I'm still mildly tipsy, but I'm feeling better. Handing it to the gents. Well then, back to antecedent. Some inferior. I shall run the right way. See what everyone has to say. If you're looking for the signs they've already left for the Alliance nations, I do hope Ishgard will be saved. Considering recent history, will there be any amongst the Alliance willing to aid the Holy See? Ishgard has 2 friends at the bargaining table. Though I've never seen one myself, it's said that the Dragon's Lair just beyond the borders of my homeland. Should events take a turn for the worse, we are fortunate this settlement is such a popular crossroads for so many veteran adventurers. Well, that's a good plus side at least. The town has been calm through all this talk of war, but if those dragons come to Revenant's Toll, there'll be panic aplenty, I wager. There'd be a battle. And honestly, with how filled with powerful adventurers Mordona is, I don't think the Dravanians would win. And if they did, it'd be a bloody close one. Ah, he returns.
Alfino, it is good to see you. Tell me, what have you learned?
Sorry.
Pray summon the others. Everyone must hear my report.
Alright, that doesn't sound good. Riol's there as well.
So this was all but a taste of what's to come.
Yep.
Indeed. The main host advances upon Ishgard as we speak.
So there's a fucking lot of them.
Whose vaunted defences have been nullified.
Shorn of its wards, the city will bear the full force of Nidhogg's fury.
Again, yeah. Bad bloody news.
All those people.
Alfino is right. The Dravanians cannot be allowed to prevail. If Ishgard falls, all of Eorzea will suffer the consequences.
Then you agree that we have no choice but to intervene. For the good of the realm, the scions of the Seventh Dawn and the
Yep. Sorry.
Let there be no ambiguity about what has been proposed. We would be directly intervening in the war.
Yep. Which would be a bad thing. Would make things
But if all
messy.
here believe the cause to be just, then to war we shall go.
Sounds good to me. Well, it doesn't sound good. It's war. It's a fucking mess.
The path we now embark upon is perilous. But I pray you will walk with us to the end.
You can bet your ass I will.
For those we have lost. For those we can yet save.
Remember those words.
Then it is settled. I shall inform the council of our intentions and request that they contribute their own forces to the defense of Ishgard.
They're not likely to say yes, not at this point. Ishgard has not done anything to endear themselves to them. At this point, Ishgard is run by many extremely conservative members of the Church of Alone. They're likely not to get a positive answer. And Riol has noticed something. Again, this game does a very good job of foreshadowing. I have bid the Archons to travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge to accompany soldiers to Ishgard's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The small matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support I leave to Alphino. For you, my friend, a different task awaits. I would have you reach out to your fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of our own security. Revenant's toll is just a short flight from the snowfields of Kurthus. It is not unimaginable that the fighting may spill across the border. Pray brief Slapborn on the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must be prepared for aught that might wing its way over our walls. I only hope that such precautions prove necessary. And before you leave, I suggest you have Tataru accompany you. She has talent for administration and the firm grasp of the practical challenges you may encounter. Alright, actually yeah, she's good at organising things as Tataru. Right, let's go have a word with her then, if she's in. You alright? We are rather close to Kurthus, aren't we? We'd best cease their own defences and take stock of our supplies. Oh, we'll also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Taylor. Let's go, Taylor. I have 101 things to discuss with Slapborn. Right, I'm going to see how everyone else is as well in here. Not many around, but... So, Minfilia has committed the science to Ishgard's cause, has she? Though she makes pronouncements with unshakable confidence, I can only imagine how agonising it was for her to arrive at the decision. So many lives at stake. Yeah, a lot of lives at stake in this case. Less of war sows panic and confusion, and routine tasks offer a calming stability. Being sure the larder is properly stocked, for instance. Yeah, you're going to need it stocked for this. Oh! Ook. I do like the glamours some people wear. Which of those? Ah, that explains it. That must mean the boots, hang on. Ah, that explains it, I can't wear them. And so I'd like to spread the word to the settlers and adventurers in town. I appreciate the warning. War is coming to Kurthus, and the toll must be made ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. I'll also see about finding room for an infirmary as well as temporary housing for victims of the conflicts. Ishgard has done well in the past, and I would return the favour. But as for running up of volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die in this Guardian soil. I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild present at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do as he or she will. I shall have a word with some of our more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who shall answer to your call to arms. Let's get started then, shall we? We have a town to rouse. Right then. Spare me a talk of glory and fame. I'm not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I survived this long by trusting my instincts, and my instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Fair enough, fair enough. Can't say I blame you on this one, love. Oh, real. You got something for me, man. Right then. You got something important, haven't you? Ishgard sounds like he's in a right mess. That ain't what I wanted to talk to you about. I needed to cast your mind back to that scuffle with Empire out by processing plant. A lad by the Admiral Alamigo by name of Wilwood was there with the 4th that day. I want to know if you've seen him since. Have you? No, I haven't seen out of him. God damn it, I feared him much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him all. That ain't all. Around the time Wilwood stopped turning up for duty, then black market weapons went missing from our revolt in Uldar. So now, of course, half the brave suspect the lad are making off with goods. Folk like to believe our company is a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it's no more motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers and grand company of veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for the freedom of all. That's steady pay. Now, compared to most others in this queue, Willard's a fresh-faced novice, bleeding whelp amongst wolves. The boy's got passion. When he talks about being a guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And this is just between you and me, mind, there's the fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he noticed in ledgers. Somehow the praise number's not adding up. Aye, there's a villain at the end of this trail I stumbled on, and I'll bet me good eye, it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you got a water raid to let you get on. Thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Taylor. Right then, I've got some Right. Something to keep in mind. Right then, have a word with whoever's out here. An adept adventurer. Hold on. Feed bird. Hang on. So Ishgard seeks sellswords to bolster its ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the seas, those nobles will surely be generous in their rewards. Ah, but I have pledged myself to guard Revenant's toll. Modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? I'm sure they'll release you from it and probably pay you if needs be. Ah, she's the one with the ruby carbuncle. Oh, I don't think which sword that is. Ah, that's it. There's someone in Rowena's House of Splendours. Didn't always look like this, used to be a tent. Volunteer my services in defence of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. Was to escape such a fate that I took the mantle of adventure in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind an icy wall. That's a no, a maybe, a no, and one more person. And someone's riding around on a Cerberus. Oh, okay, I was hiding up here. Wow, never thought you'd find me faster than the Ozen. It's Taylor. I'm playing hide and seek with the others, and I'm it. Yeah, this would be a particular place to play it. Ignore that and those. Send me blade to its guardians. Well, them dragons were a fearsome lot. But I'd slay me fair share if the coin were good. Worked one of them nights before, you know. Wasn't me like a bloody orchid did. Still, put up with worse for worse. I'd put up with worse than that for heavy purse. Right then. Oh, for the things we do for money. There you are, Taylor. So, sway hearts? I got a no, a maybe, a no, and a yeah. One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4, not including Slathborn's friends. Won't have the largest company in the army, but I'd say one Revenant's toll veteran is worth a dozen clanking knights at least. I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. It's been a word from Alphino. Apparently the Alliance leaders are convening in Uldar to discuss Ishgard's plight. And they've requested your presence, as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Uldar, or you'll be late. Avner said they would meet you on the Royal Promenade. Right then. To Uldar we go. Again, I hate this town! With this I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. After this one I've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10 more quests to go. And I've warped to the wrong bit. I'm not entirely sober, I'm sorry. This has actually knocked me for a loop. Chamber of Rule. Let's go see the want of me. Although I can pretty much guarantee the response probably won't be promising. My apologies for calling you away from your tasks. I'd hoped to proceed with these negotiations one leader at a time, but it seems my urgent requests for an audience have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I felt obliged to attend. The alliance leaders are already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Right then.
We are well aware of Ishgard's dilemma, and we agree with your assessment.
Then I trust there are no objections to the Crystal Braid's intervention.
Uldar has not.
Gridonia does not object.
The Crystal Braids are yours to command, Alfino. Do what you will. We shall pray for your success.
It was my hope that you would offer more substantial aid than prayer. I know it is within your means.
Do not presume that you have knowledge of our every concern. The Garleans and the Beast Tribes are but two of many. We are not in a position to contribute greatly to the defense of Ishgard, not when our own homes are still under siege.
We dare not leave our interests in Cartano undefended as well. Talegi Adalegi and his ilk would seize control of the territories in our absence.
The enemy is at their gates, and you would cower behind yours?
No one is cowering, boy. We will offer what support we can.
Aye, support. A handful of men and no more.
Would that we could commit more than a token force to this cause. Yet there are others to whom you might turn. The free companies ever want for work.
I mean, yeah, you might need mercenaries for this one.
Yes, the free companies. They're not like to turn you down.
I mean, yeah, but they're not worth soldiers. But I'd still take them.
You would entrust the survival of Ishgard to sell swords?
I mean, that's what you are, mate. That's what I am.
Crises like these are the very reason why this alliance was formed. It is our duty to aid our fellow man.
My duty is to my country and my people.
Admittedly, yes.
If you expect us to place the welfare of a foreign power above our own, you're going to be sorely disappointed. Lest you doubt, Limsa comes first, then the Alliance, and finally, circumstances permitting, Ishgard and the rest. If you cannot understand so simple a concept, then you have no place at this table.
I can understand where they. I didn't understand where they're coming from.
Forgive me, Admiral. I was careless in my choice of words.
She knows what she's doing, does the Admiral.
I suggest you assemble a party of elite adventurers, assuming you haven't already. Your fellows served us well during Operation Archon. I dare say they will do so again.
Yeah, will do. I know exactly what they're getting at.
If I may, Your Grace, I wish to propose a redistribution of forces. If we entrust the security of Uldar to the Brass Blades for a time, we can dispatch a larger force to Ishgard.
Reasonable effort, but...
Your Grace?
He's got stuff on her mind.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do what you will.
Poor thing's got stuff on her mind.
Is Her Grace not feeling well?
To the best of my knowledge, Her Grace is in perfect health.
I see. Carry on.
Mentally, she's a bit of a mess. One, two, three, four. Basically, I'm doing a quarter of these bloody quests tonight. Great. Right, off we go. Steps of Faith next then. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers and listed another mission of inestimable odds. But I fear we're being left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Otterfont and Sir Aymeric to their fate. We must abide by the council decision, as short-sighted it is, and strive to fulfil our roles as Aeordian's guardians. Captain Ilbert, what news? Then the assault has begun. We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your units will join House Durham and dare at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights, and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Taylor, I would have you and your adventure allies bolster the defence of the Steps of Faith. Report to Sir Marceline at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you are needed most. May the gods grant us victory. Right then. To the Steps of Faith. I'd asked Rex to join me, but she's in the bunker. And I've flown the wrong way. Hang on a sec. That way. Well, let's go. Marceline, there we go. You are the appointed captain of the Celtor contingent. Then welcome. There is no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I have assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scattered attacks, and for the present, I would have you join them. This is, of course, merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. the wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we shall not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain on the steps of faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once their advanced skirmishers are slain. Will do! Oh, that's some of the gear you get from Void Ark. And they're only a stone vigil. A white brim. Yep. There we go. Yeah, there's a difference between fighting normal folk and fighting bloody Dravanians. Right, going up the ones at Providence, which is up here. Near the Steel Vigil. And people are about to do Savara. Right then, in any case, this is damn near the highest point of the map. Oh, hello. That must have ruined their fucking day. That must really have ruined their fucking day. Right then. So this isn't the actual Steer Cloud, there's an actual zone called that. We'll be visiting it eventually. Moment. Whoa! Whoa! That's better. That's some force to it. What news, adventurer? The reinforcements? Decimated, you say? Dravanian devils, damn their scaly hides! Hold fast to your grief and fury, sir. Will you avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come? Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the steps of faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly to the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means to cross the sea of clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane walls that form the barrier we call Danifan's collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier's outermost layer, the thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus are the dragons now able to land unhindered upon the steps of faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm the city within the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to these parts of the bridge. To those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. All now rest on us, adventurer. Lead your comrades out on the steps of faith and prepare to meet the Horde. May the fury guide hurt your blade. Right then. Time for the steps. And I would honest to God much rather do this on DPS. Let's go kick some ass, shall we? Just going to check if anyone wants to join me. Right. That's quite a pretty looking setup. But while I wait for that to pop, I'm gonna have a little fly about. I'm gonna have a little fly around. Yes, right. Just explain something to you, to the noise network. Yeah, we are now at the back end of A Realm Reborn. Right, it's just waiting for this to pop. Again, I'd rather do this one on DPS rather than tank, because this one's a bit of a ball ache. Well, that's a quest line I need to do at some point again with you guys. Fucking Hildebrand. The Hildebrand quest line is glorious. Controller again. Perfect. That's what got it. Grand, I've got 2 former raid mates along. Hold on a sec. Right, bear with a sec. Right then. Hold on. Right then. Off we go. Hopefully this time we get an insta-pop. No, we didn't. Talking about the music, I'm not going to mention any of the music in the dungeon because some of it will be spoilers. Where are they? Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Okay, I need to. They're talking about their outfits. I need to go and see this. Luke, might as well show it. I admit, this glamour is a bit overblown, but I like it. I really like it. So I have 9. Sorry, just showing off my relics. I grinded up 9 of them altogether, 1 for each job. Right then, here we go. See him? He looks like a nice big pair of boots. He looks like a carpet. Oh well, it looked more like one when we're through. There we go. Arse. Ow. Yeah, this thing because he uses fucking swinge. Realistically, you want fucking artillery against something of this size. Yeah. There we go. Now, as much this fight isn't brilliant, but it's fun, and I enjoy it. On. So 2 gunbreakers, 2 black mages, a dragoon and a samurai. This guy's gonna go down like a bitch. Come on. Die already, you overgrown bloody lizard. Yeah, this fight used to be a lot more difficult. Like, seriously. He used to be stupid now. Not because he did a lot of damage, because he needed to know what the fuck you were doing. When this fight first came out, he did not let people get away with fucking up. Now, that's not a fucking dragon, that is a tortoise. Right, me? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do what I need to do here. And shoot him. Maybe a little early yet. There we go. When his body's over it. Otherwise he'll dodge and you'll wind up killing your own people. And there we go. Fire! Yeesh! That took off a massive chunk of fucking health. And he's about to die. Usually, he doesn't die quite this quickly. This is the quickest I've ever killed him, I think. Jeez. We almost got him. Right, that went a lot quicker than expected. The dragons, they're withdrawing! Victory is ours! There's a lot of adventurers just there like, yes! One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain! The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. What of you, Nidhogg? Why do you not join your minions and make of this battle a slaughter? Have you grown so fond of the stench of your lair? May a few of your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of a great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lance. Right then, so before I do anything else in New Game Plus, I'm going to run an expert roulette with these two folk, because these are two of the absolute best people I've ever played. Two of the best people I've played with. Rex is my former guild leader and one of the best I know of. Oh yes! Oh yeah! She's not that badly on. Rex thinks she's undergeared? She's not. I have played with Rex. She's good. Bottom thing is she's got a damn good weapon. It's rare. Bottom thing is she's got a good weapon. Not done this suit in a while, but I ain't forgot it. It's not one I ever forget, especially not with music as badass as this. And the tank gets the message, 2 DPS running slightly ahead. Get your send moving. Most things in here go down bloody quickly. There we go. There we go. Complete with badass music. Along with one of the only people I know capable of out damaging me. Eight stacks. That tank's gonna get himself killed. That's gonna hurt. Nearly there. There we go. One boss down. No use for that. No use for that.
What took you so long?
Oh, nice.
The Amalta are in trouble. Let's split up.
That's Estinian's voice. It's not like internet we're going there, that wasn't bad. What's with this? I'm going to be getting back to the main story.
Oh, no, you don't.
Oh, I love it when they do that. I love this place. Epic music, and excuse me, really bloody. Excuse me, to be really aggressive in your playstyle. This is what I do best. Holy shit! She does some damage. Yeah. So you ask, we should be meeting her at some point as well. Might as well use it. I completely forgot to use that. Fuck, that's gone. Shit. Off we go. Nice. See, this is how a dungeon run should go. Everything dying really, really quickly. There we go. And we're all on board dragons now. But yeah, this dungeon gives you an excuse to fly on dragons. Now I'll never say no to that. I'll explain what that tower is later. I don't even actually know what it is yet. We'll find out in Endwalker exactly what they're for. We know they're used for summoning things, but we don't know their exact purpose. Oh shit. Dive bomb! Come on. This is the last pull before the boss. This is one of the best dungeons in the entire damn game. Paddlethan. And one more dragon to go. Almost got it. I'll say almost. I know it doesn't look like it. This guy will go down quick because it's got me and Leonce. And Leonce is a fucking fantastic black mage. Shit. Shit. I normally have trouble avoiding that attack, it's pretty nasty. Oh, Lunar Flare. Find a safe spot, which I think... yeah, it's in the middle. That hurt. That's how you do that, folks. That's how you do that. I love that duty. That's how you do a boss. And I got the comm. Right then, after that little distraction, let's get back to the main plot, shall we? I love those two. Rex is my former raid group leader, and she is properly fantastic. And Leonce is a badass. Taylor, the dragons are routed! Lest you wonder, the fighting at Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my crystal braves were not found wanting. Commander Olivier, Taylor, true to your word, you arrived to aid us in our hour of need. On behalf of the Holy See and the people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I will stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons have fled, and there are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon that I might express my thanks with the proper courtesy. I still need to figure out what the fuck sword he uses. I too would offer my thanks, Taylor. Through your deeds we have achieved a victory of singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhaps equally significant, the Holy See must now recognise the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred their gates against the outside world, but I am confident that the day will soon come when Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed, but our struggles and dragons and primals, the Ossians and the Empire, but by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal, and as ever the journey is made with you in the van. The victory you have won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. 'Tis a hope that you shall sustain us in the days to come and bear us past the many evils that seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take a moment to savour the enormity of our achievement. Yep, the drink's on you. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Uldar and reassign those braves whose squads suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned a rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant Soul and share your tale with Minfilia in person. Will do. Right then, let's keep going. Right, let's see what everyone has to say. We should have bought some of that dragon's hide back. Let make a fucking rug out of it. Or make wallpaper out of him. Taylor, welcome back. I've now sent word of the siege and of course of the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Taylor. Thank you. You must be weary, Taylor, and now may very well be your only chance to... Oh. Antecedent? A message from Ular arrived with a missive for you. The Royal Seal. Curious indeed. Ah, invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Royalty Nanamo Ulnalmo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Uldar, in honour of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem we are to be recognised for a part in lifting the siege. You for your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent, and the Archons for their earnest attempt to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place at such a celebration. All three refused to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen to seek to share in the glory of your triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. Ishgard had time to mourn Moonbreeder, and I, for one, am in no mood to carouse. But I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Look, it'd be an excuse to have a drink from Umbrida, and God knows she'd want us to. Use it as a wake. Though you will promise to rest, I fear I must insist you are to attend. It would be a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about momentous change. And this is without cause to bloodshed. Tataru, if you do me the favour of contacting the rest of the Scions, of course antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do. Right, you know what? I'm actually... No, I'm going to keep going. I need to keep going. I'd appreciate a watch review. Right then. I've never known Tataru's society request. Could not be amiss. Well, looks like I've got to go see how Tataru is. Well, give us a bit of a break from slaying bloody dragons for a start. Oh! Let's have a word with everyone, though. Have you witnessed the scene over yonder? Such is the fate of he who would toil women's hearts. Let us see how Thancred's silver tongue wags its way out of this one. Oh, this scene, holy shit. In Doma, fidelity is a highly prized virtue. Perhaps it's a different in culture, but this situation lies outside my comprehension. Yeah, basically, he can't keep it in his pants. Seriously, I told you to keep it in your bloody pants, Thancred. Hold on. So I'm getting screenshots of that. You know why. A primal shackles its faithful with the bond of eternal devotion. I fear the power Thancred wields over his mistress is rather more fickle. Especially when each realises she is not the sole object of his affection. Just, do we not have more pressing matter to attend to? Just, oh God, make it stop! My sides are about to burst! Ida's just gone. Ladies, please. This is no way to... Oh, hello, Taylor. I was just, entertaining some friends. Oh, gods! There's 5 of them. Mate, seriously. Look, I know, they're all very pretty. They're all drop-dead gorgeous. But you need to keep it in your pants. Seriously. Seriously, man, seriously. Seriously, Thancred. Tataru's conspicuous by her absence. Right, speak with Flamine. Taru, I believe she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. Yeah, just a bit. Right, we're actually most of the way done, so I'm not going to stop now. Where do I need to look? There we go. Otello, it's you. Didn't mean to worry anyone. It's nothing really. Well, it's not nothing exactly, but it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and others face every day. And that's why I should probably talk to me to Philly before things get any worse. You know what to say, Taylor? You always know what to say, Taylor. Glad we had this little chat. Didn't say anything, I just came looking for you. Oh dear. Don't do anything stupid to Taru. You're good at pushing pens. Not so good at murdering things. Bloody thing. So webcam keeps fucking moving. I might need to get a new one at some point. My mind is made up. Yes, Taru, you have my undivided attention. I've been hesitant to broach the subject, what with all the present recent excitement. A tale made me realise there's no time like the present, and time is what I'm here to ask you for. I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for time, then you have certainly earned your rest. But I suspect that lying in bed is far from your intent. You know me all too well, antecedent. There is, in fact, something I've been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventures of the Crystal Braves, the Scions are constantly being thrown into dangerous battles and deadly predicaments. Even Nori Boulder and Colton have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need for competent warriors. Because they are very competent. It seems only right that I too should acquire the power to defend myself and others more importantly. Pardon me. When I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard. Really, Tataru? Oi! That's the first time I've obviously knocked to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Mr. Taru so determined. Has aught befell with which I might help antecedents? Not at present, thank you. What's something you would ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction. An adventurer who was to join us for escort duty was injured while out on patrol. And I fear we cannot probably defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request that another adventurer, of the capable kind, of course, be assigned to our party. Very well, I shall consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I'm able. My thanks, antecedent. Take my leave of you. Yeah, we're going to be going to help him, I think. But yeah, things are going to start progressing quite quickly now, hopefully. how to defend oneself. Tataru has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think on it, I do recall Uriante mentioning that he had developed an interest in Arcanima. Perhaps he hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in Lintel Minter. Yeah, that'll be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? She's doubtless unwarranted, but surely I am not alone in my concern for her safety. Right, alright, I'll go have a word with her then. Off to Lintel Minter. Yeah. I did level Arcanist back in the day, but that was a long time ago when I was preparing to join the Mentors Guild, when I was aiming to be a mentor. Right, and don't worry with me, it's not a case of Burger King crown. I'm one of those rare mentors who actually knows what the fuck they're doing. There's a fair few of them. Yeah. Right then. Downstairs. And she's actually bothered getting a bit of gear. That's good at least. Taylor, what are you doing here? Well, Minfilia told me to make sure you're doing okay. Didn't mean for her to worry. It's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I'm here, don't you see? I, Taru, shall become a great and powerful Arcanist. And now, Mistress Thubidame's behest, I must go and complete a special training exercise. Until we meet again. Alright then. Thubidrame. I don't know how the fuck's pronounced that. It's really, really Welsh. I know it's a Rogadi name, but it looks really, really, really Welsh. And Welsh is a very hard accent, a very hard language to blooming pronounce from. Seen some of their town names? Jesus, fuck. Ah, Vidin Taylor. What brings you to the guild? Yeah, me on behalf of Taru. So you're acquainted with our newest member? The lackers of your experience must see that her potential is somewhat lacking. Nevertheless, she will not be denied and goes now to undertake her first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. Doubtless you recall receiving similar training under Clear's supervision? Thought occurs to me, why not oversee Taru's training yourself? Given your relationship with the girl and your familiarity with the task, I think that you're the ideal choice. You need only head to the cliffs south of the Zephyr Gate, as before, and observe at a distance. Alright, I'll go have a word with her. Alright, I'll go see I'll go see how things are going then. Oh yeah, Zephyr Gate. Oh yes, that's one of the bigger FCs. Well then. Zephyr Gate. That's middle Lanosia. And she's down there then. Well, let's see what she's getting up to. Taru's sound. Oh, as you sees the pirate's port. For to bring the smuggler's pants on art came the lass whom none could fool. Beat him with a backdraft, beat him with a gust, deck him with a downburst, go Cambuncle, go! There's great I spy. Ah, this must be the true test. Where is the mountain you Cambuncle? Carbuncle? It's noped out. Come back, Carbuncle, come back! And now she's had to run away. Oh dear. And Serena fell a little bit away. Yeah, you don't really have to come in with main story unless you're with Limsa, I think. Unless you're starting Limsa Limsa. Because there's no dungeons in this area. I should have known you'd come, Taylor. You didn't say a word, you face it all. I know you're both wins to my shame. Look, it's alright. No, order's going to be perfect at everything. Betrayed by my own Carbuncle and left at the mercy of wild beasts. I must accept the truth. I'll never be a warrior like you or the others. I will inform Mrs. Thubijane of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Akanima, like so much else, is beyond me. Look, there's a lot you're good at, one. Well then, let's keep going. Jack goes quite nice. Well then, back to the Arcanist Guild. Well then, off we go. Let's go have another word with Thubijane. Jesus, that is a name. Seriously. Square, make your names more pronounceable for idiots like me. Ah, back so soon. How fared our fledgling Arcanist? Abysmally, Mistress Thubijane. Abysmally, as Taylor will testify. I was wrong to become an Arcanist, wrong as usual. Completely horrified, and I sincerely apologise for wasting your time. To Taru, if that were true, I would not have permitted you to join in the first place. He's right. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strengths in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helps you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arcanima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle to your side. In my opinion, the Sounds are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured receptionist in their service. Would you not agree? I mean, yeah, she's good at her job. You're too kind, Mrs. Thubijane. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged. I can't get my voice as high as she can. Balls. As fetching as your garments are, I fear I shall never don them again. I can't but go back to the Rising Sun without something to show for my time away. I know what I can do, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little while longer. Wonderful, then to Costa del Sol we will go. Bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it'll pay off. Right, to Costa del Sol. I think we're nearly there, to be honest. One bit. Right, we're actually nearly there. We're actually really nearly there. Yes, this is it. This is where the man that ran in went told me to look. There is a certain variety of clam that can be harvested this time of year in Bloodshore. One of which produces most marvellous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by certain wild creatures. Since I fared part by the Pauline battle last time, let's be off. Look! Every time I've been here, it's been raining like it's the English fucking seaside! Jesus. Like, seriously, this is fucking ridiculous. Why would you walk around in that when, I know, it's not meant to be sunny. And right now we're in the middle of the night. But it is still raining. What fortune, I've already found one. Would you be so kind to keep watch while I work? So take a moment. Alright then. Will do, Tataru, will do, Tataru, sweetheart. What? The first thing I've got one shot in this entire thing. Holy shit. Well, second thing, that thing had a lot of health. Well fought, Taylor. Well fought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I had my prize. A bounty of pearls. So named for their very hue, they were treasured and warded against dark magics in ancient times. I thought I might take charms may take one, so no matter where they go, they'll always come home. It's a sort of power to defend myself and other people, in a way. Right, well, mustn't keep Flamine waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We're to secure provisions for the scions in the limits and markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I've a nose for bargains. Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones? If so, pray convey my apologies to the antecedent, and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Will do. Farewell, Tello, and thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it? How about until we meet again? Alright. And get some better gear for this sort of weather, hun. I mean, Tataru's a real sweetheart. Now, I know a lot of people have conspiracy theories about that smile. Personally, I just think it's Tataru just being like, well, having an ogle or something. But again, a bit creepy. She's all of 2 foot tall. She's all of 2 feet tall. Alright, let's keep going then. I think this thing might need a clean. I don't know what's got on it. Ah, there we go. Welcome home, Tello. I gather you found Tasso in Liminza? I did. Trying to be an artist didn't go so well, but she's alright now. Why, it sounded as though she had quite an adventure. While it did not end as she hoped, I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. Right then, with that, where we needed. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a capable adventurer? Well, I'm sorry to say that I have as yet been unable to do so. Now, I realise you are rather more than a capable adventurer, and that escort duty is frankly beneath a man of your talents. But I have no one else to turn to at the present. Might be willing to forego rest and assist us in this matter? You know what, alright, I don't mind Alright, I'll go help Hoary Boulder and Coltonay out. Can't say they won't appreciate it. Generous to a fault. I thank you, Taylor. Now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has employed a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea taking etheric readings, that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure our employees' safety, and so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coltonay were to act as two escorts, as were the third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is presently not fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. Alright. You are truly a pillar of strength, Taylor. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He shall be waiting for you outside. Be safe. Alright, I'll go have a word with the lad. He's alright, is Boulder. He's alright. Right, let's go see if everything's still gone to shit for blood. Oh good, Thancred's actually managed to sort out his little woman problem. I had no idea that you would be assisting us personally, Taylor. My sincere apologies for dragging you into our affairs. Hey, no worries, I got no else to do. All primals are dead at the moment, mate. And the Asians aren't coming back for a bit. Oh, Taylor, is it true that you would agree to lend us a hand? Yep, I will be. Huzzah! What did I tell you, Coltonay? Our misfortune has become a blessing. An opportunity to serve alongside the Warrior of Light himself. Need I remind you we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separated by miles we may be, but in spirit we shall be together. If your thoughts bring you joy, you are welcome to think them. To more practical concerns, Taylor, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. In spirit, Taylor. In spirit, we shall be together every step of the way. Alright, man. Right, I'll go deal with this. Honestly, it beats going into a dungeon to get some fucking cheese for a goblin. And it beats getting dragged into Ishgardian Affairs of State, where we have to go and stab a fucking... have someone disguised as an Inquisitor. Alas, the Scion's mandate to grace me with his presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isomhar. Come, we're late enough as it is. Yeah, I know, it's late at night. Right, come on. I should really be fucking asleep, but you know what? This'll be good. I don't know, I've been going for a while, but I don't particularly care. You know what? Baby adventurer, help him out. This thing won't take too long to kill. We've got a cabbie with him, that'll help. There we go. I will never say no to helping a baby adventurer out. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I've finished calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please, stand an appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Alright, keep your bloody wig on. Twat. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. Satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try and dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Look! 3 loud bangs is all it takes. Now then, snake motor waits, shall we? Alright. Right. Uriel and Rolando, let's see what they're doing. Can you believe they found a labyrinth teeming with all manner of ghosts and ghouls down there? I wish they never had found that accursed gateway. I care not about all this talk of mazes and monsters. I would see Gelmora restored to its former glory, that we Duskwights might call it home again. For that, our work must continue. Yeah, understandable. Right, Snake Moat, which is over here, in the ruins of Anderpor. Well, not in the ruins, but next to the keep. Yeah, that thing's fucking big. Right out here, yes. Right out here, yes. As before, I would ask that you keep an eye out for dangerous beasts while I work. Alright, will do. Anything dangerous around? Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected. Though perhaps that will come as no surprise. I'm not given to superstition, but there's a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to Roots Lake. We have but one more site to survey. Lost City of Anderpor, then. Surprised it don't make you do it. Or to be fair, Lost City is a dungeon you should... If you're going to do the level 60 24 person raids, there's 3 dungeons you need to do. Anderpor Keep, Lost City of Anderpor, and Anderpor Keep Hard. Don't know if you need to do Anderpor Keep and Lost City of Anderpor Hard, but that one is a dungeon of foreshadowing if ever there was one. As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure my safety. Will do, will do. There we go. Oh, great. Potatoes are proof invaluable to... Good God, what is that smell? Did you solder a cube of animal toys while my back was turned? No, we're in the middle of we're right next to a fucking swamp! Quickly now to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Mate, this is a place... It's a swamp! Would I expect it to smell like roses? It's going to smell like bloody Castleford. You chose to paddle in the echo a while longer, I take it. No matter, I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. Alright. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth's fount. The ambient ether concentrations there are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yes? Now don't bother answering, that was rhetorical. Now come along. Alright, keep your wig on. Ha, twat. Seriously, that dude's a douche. But again, you can see Anderpor Keep from here. Looks more like a spire, personally. And through there, you can't see it, is a lost city. a really old lost city. Oh dear. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, there's a big pig. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep watch while I take measurements. Alright, will do. Alright, where's a good place to stand? Here. No big and ugly coming. That pig staying the fuck over there where it belongs. Yes, quite high, yet still markedly lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th astral era. Could the presence of a primal account for the difference, or is there something else? Something else. Oh great, dude's wandering off. Bent on in something really nasty. Something else. Scion, come here! I need you! Yeah, on my way. Oh dear. Oh. Fuck. That ain't good. That was Willard. Fear not, my friends, help has arrived. There you are, Taylor. Hurry and I were worried when you and your charge failed to return at the appointed hour. Yeah, you want to get more measurements, and you can see, things ain't gone so well. Good like a hog. But not by one, no. These ones were made with a blade. Doesn't look like he put much of a fight either. Never a mark on his sword or shield. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operations in the area. What caused Wilbur to come here? Well, what should we do? We all see to the cause of protection, Taylor. Aye, and the boy's remains. You to return to the Rising Stones. The antecedents will want to know what happened here. And so do I. Yeah, you and me both. Right, we got some investigating to do. Someone's up to no fucking good. I thought there was an A-rank going. Right then, let's go and have a word with Minfilia. Because yeah, finding a dead body of someone you just recently talked to isn't good. Especially someone who's looking into things. Especially someone who hasn't been seen in a while. Well, mind, Wilvid was a good kid. Right, I got bad news. Taylor, you ever returned? You seem troubled. Did the Royal Escort chafe so? No. I mean, I saw the dude was a dick, but we found something. We found a corpse. Wilfred's dead. Wilfred? Dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how can that be? I will send word to Alphino at once, who will want to conduct a full investigation, and send word to Wilfred's family. God, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? Okay, with that, I've only got a few quests left to go, and we're good to go, and we'll be good and done. Though recent events weigh heavily on our minds, we must needs set them aside for now. We are coming to a defining moment in Eorzean history. The grand commemoration of joint defence of Ishgard. The first time in 15 long years that our people have stood side by side with our neighbours to the north to fight in common cause. This may mark the true rebirth of the Eorzean alliance. Failing that, it should at the very least serve to bring our nations closer together. Yeah, that sounds good. Well, we've got to investigate, but things ain't going so well, are they? We have every reason to raise our voice in celebration, do we not? We have bested Dravanians and Nassians both. Against desperate odds we have fought and won. But the Primal still plague us, and the Empire still plots our subjugation. And our triumphs, remarkable though they are, were bought at a terrible price. Brave adventurers and allies broken on the steps of faith. Before our eyes, in this very room, our dear friend Moonbreeder. This is the victory we have wrought, and it is as bitter ashes in my mouth. I would sooner stay here and invite those with more appetite to enjoy the feast in my stead. Alas, it is a royal banquet, and all of our Ankh allies will be in attendance. It is our duty to present a united front that we might serve as a beacon of hope to all. Right, and I'll be sure to represent the all the scions at the buffet. Seems I have no choice but to take my own advice. I instructed the others to meet us in Uldar, that we might make our grand entrance together. Unfortunately, I had several leaving Tataru and Lamine a note. If they do not return quickly, they will have to settle for whatever leftovers I can smuggle out to the fragrant chamber. Look, I'm sure they'll let us take some out of there, and probably a couple of bottles of wine. God knows Moonbreeder may have gone through our fucking stock. Oh, hello. Off to big soiree, Taylor. Raise a glass for me, eh? Or not? You don't look best pleased, lad. Something on your mind? I found Wilfred. Dead. Murdered. And we don't know who by. I think it may be one of the, yeah, I think it may have been one of the Braves. By Navigator. Wilfred's dead? God damn it, they must know they've been rumbled. I mean, sod it. 'Tis past time we had this talk. After our last conversation, I got to thinking about where certain funds were coming from. So I dig around, don't quite like. So I found it. Seems a fair bit of coins made its way into Brave's coffers courtesy of a Dodo consortium. Daft name for business if ever I heard one. This is what gives me first an inkling that something weren't right. So I went through the ledgers again and found another half-dozen donations from organisations with bloody stupid names. Didn't find long to find the common thread. All were owned by the Mirage Trust. Oh, I'll give the bastard credit. He showed us up for the bloody amateurs we are. Short of calling one of his business the bloody bribery consortium, I don't know what more he could have done to mock our rules on financial contributions. Gods only know how many men at first and third are taking to Ledger's coin. But now we know that some of them are. I'd wager me right eyes they're the ones that did for Wilfred. The only young fool had taken to asking the wrong kind of questions. Bound to attract attention he was. Should have seen it at the time, but I didn't. God damn me. Still, I don't care what the Ledger hoped to accomplish. He did scheme with all the care of a drunk pissing into the wind. No, he's cleverer than this, so we need to be clever too. It's the only way we'll ever repay this debt of blood. We'll purge every one of them traitorous bastards from our ranks. On that you have me word. I think it might go a little deeper than that, mate. And Taylor, mind yourself when anyone will die, yeah? Wading into a storm. You can smell it. The kind what'll sweep a man overboard and drag him under before he knows what it was. It? Yeah. Careful, Wilfred. Right then. Right then. Time for a purpose. Let's see how many quests I've got left to go. 3. And 2 of them are cutscenes, pretty much. Right then. If you didn't know better, if you did not know better, I should think our bard had run afoul of another jilted lover. Is that? No, just my imagination. Oh, pay no attention to me. It's a habit from my misspent youth looking over my shoulder from time to time. It's a banquet and there'll definitely be food, but there'll also be dancing. And if there is, will it be before or after the food? Dancing on a full stomach is no fun, but neither is being hungry. What to do, what to do? I do hope Ida is not under the impression that we are here to make merry. We are ostensibly the antecedent escorts after all. We've been waiting for you, Taylor. The celebration is due to begin shortly. I'd hoped that we might make our introductions together, but Mistress Momodi just sent word that you were needed at the quicksand. Oh, brilliant! We will go on ahead, Taylor. Pray join us once matters at the quicksand are resolved. Will do. Give my regard to Momodi, and let her know that I will call upon her anon. Something ain't right. I know those names. Sorry, a few people talking in roleplay. I might not know those names. Might be me being paranoid. I appreciate you dropping in on such short notice, Taylor. I know you've got a place to be, so I won't waste your time. You're friends with a crystal brave by the name of Valian, aren't you? Former adventurer? Come to think of it, pretty sure you recruited her yourself. Well, anyway, she came around for a meal not long ago, and before she left, she asked me to give you a message. Said the others ended up dragging you to the feet. I would see you got it before you made your grand entrance. Meet me at the station west at Coffin and Coffer. There's something I must show you. A short message, I'll grant you, but she thought long and hard before picking those words. Very touch of food too. Under other circumstances, I'd have thought those signs of troubled heart. Something tells me she ain't planning to confess her and die in love. Alright then. Central Thanalan it is then. Been a while since I've been here. Well, not really a while, but the story don't take you here that often. Right then. As you stand upon the platform, your thoughts begin to wander. And all too soon, the ghosts of comrades lost and enemies slain begin to file by your mind's eye in solemn procession. Claiming your head, you scan the horizon, but see no sign of Alian. Training your ears to listen, hear the chatter of Kickern and the buzzing of surfids. No approaching football. Sign, you bow your head. Always notice the vial lying at your feet. Someone's blinding some. Taylor, is that you? What brings you out this way? Oh, Laurentius. Right. Still don't entirely trust him. Found this vial on here. Know what it is. Lieutenant Alian. Why no, I haven't seen him about. Had you come this way, I guarantee you would have crossed paths. Must have passed this spot a dozen times. We were to patrol the city's environs on account of the royal banquet. Captain's orders, you understand. Speaking of which, is it about to begin? Yes, you should be here with the other honoured guests enjoying a well-deserved respite. I pray return to Aldar. Taylor, if I chance to meet the lieutenant, I shall tell you you were here. You were here. Alright. I get the feeling, because I know what's going on, I get the feeling they already got to her. Right, he's taking the bait. He's on his way back now. You know what to do.
Oh, Sultan Tree, hallowed spirit of my line. Through my weakness, the glorious house of Ul has all but disappeared beneath the sands. For want of the strength to raise it up again, it were better that it fall. Forgive me, but I know not what else to do.
Sec. Bloody controller again. Back to Uldar. Right then, back to... I went to go to the Adventurers Guild, didn't I? And back into the shithole. What's going on tonight? This is unusually busy. I reckoned you'd head straight to the feet after the meeting with Alian. What's the matter? No appetite? Well, I found this. So she wasn't there, but this was, eh? Let's see. Looks like an alchemist vial. Beyond that, can't say. Might be best if you hold on to it for safekeeping, though. Anyway, no use worrying about Alian. I'm sure she'll turn up before too long, and when she does, we'll soon find out what she's all in aid of. Besides, you got more important things to think about. Two more. Would you believe that? While you were away, another message arrived for you. Well, one delivered by the Sultana's handmaiden, no less. Seeing Her Grace desires a private audience. Her handmaiden will meet you on the royal promenade and escort you to the Sultan's chambers. What are you waiting for? Go on then! Go!
trouble yourself so. Your Grace is most kind, but it is no trouble to me, rather an honor. If your Grace is ready, I shall summon the Warrior of Light.
Oh, great.
I am.
Fucking old Rito.
Everyone looks to be in high spirits.
Yep, they are. This thing's a farce.
With good cause.
A common victory may serve to unite even the most unlikely of allies. You brought us one step closer to a united Eorzea.
Your modesty knows no bounds, antecedent. Were it not for your efforts, Sir Emmerich would never have become such a steadfast ally. When he convinces his countrymen to rejoin the Alliance, we shall all reap the benefits, military and economic. I tell you, we are on the cusp of a new era of unity and prosperity. Territorial disputes are all that divide us now. But I have faith that we will find an amicable solution in time. And failing that, I'll have my trusty Warrior of Light box the ears of all concerned. Speaking of whom...
He will be joining us shortly. A matter at the quicksand required his attention, but it did not sound serious.
Good, that's good at least. I mean, I know that what's going on is everything's gone a bit to shit, but... Well, let's go and have words with them at the fucking quick. Let's go and see what they want then. Well then, the Chamber of Rule again. Wrong way. So the Handmaiden. But yeah, it's time. There's a lot of things that have been building to this point, a lot of things foreshadowed, and everything's about to come to a head. As you're going to see shortly. Thank you for coming, sir. Her Grace is most eager to speak with you. If you require a moment to compose yourself before your audience, you may have it. Or if you are ready, it would be my honour to escort you to Her Grace's chambers forthwith. Right then, let's get on with this shit. This is going to take a while.
Enter. Your Grace, your guest has arrived.
Hello, Sultana.
Pray, come in and take your ease.
Alright.
'Tis well that the steps of fate held against the Horde.
And what of the city proper?
We sustained some few losses, but the heart of our nation yet beats with vigor. I am not certain I could say the same had we not received your most generous aid.
I like Americ's voice.
An attack
Good
on
lad.
Ishgard is an attack on the realm. We stand together or fall divided.
Cheeky fucker. Didn't look too
Such
pleased.
noble words after the fact.
It's politics, mate. And you've been playing it for fucking long enough.
I had hoped to speak in the presence of her grace, but it seems she has been delayed. That being the case, now would seem as good a time as any. Honored friends, pray allow me to convey Ishgard's warmest gratitude for your part in the defense of our lands. Tis upon the success of this very alliance that my recommendation to throw open the gates of judgment shall be founded. With the blessing of the Archbishop, it is my hope that Ishgard will soon be reunited with her long-estranged sister nations, and that Eorzea shall once more be as one.
They see profit. Little dollar signs in the fucking eyes.
Very well.
Yeah, something doesn't seem right with this beat.
Is Artemis?
Nothing to worry about. I shall return anon.
I think Ida wants a drink.
You wished a word, Yu Hase?
Oh, this little cunt. Bad my language.
You may go. Your Grace. You must be curious as to the reason for this private audience. The matter I would discuss, however, will soon make apparent the need for discretion.
Alright. What you got for me?
I intend to abdicate the throne and dissolve the monarchy.
Oh. You really sure that's wise?
You have seen for yourself the storm of turmoil that howls through our streets. The government fails in its responsibilities, and my subjects suffer the consequences of our incompetence. But I will see them suffer no longer. The victory feast shall provide the stage on which I declare the dissolution of the Sultanate. 'Tis mine intent that the ruling class of our golden city should take its place beside the common man in a fair and equitable republic. No more shall this nation bow to the whims of a privileged few. Yet, that which I propose will entail the tearing up of this city's very foundations. And even Roban, with all his strength and influence, will be hard-pressed to keep his footing on such treacherous ground. Thus will I ask you to lend him a steadying hand.
Will do if you need me,
You
sir.
who have endured the wrath of innumerable foes are the one hero in whom I can place my trust. Will you do this thing for me?
If you insist.
I am truly grateful. More grateful than I can well express. Much of my dread for the coming days has been quieted.
And here we are, the point where everything goes to shit. One spilled glass of wine. Yep. That ain't good. That is very much not good, especially when this little shitbag marches through the doors as if he knew what was going to happen.
Your Grace!
He has planned this. And she was in on it.
Her Grace, the Sultana, is dead.
No, if I had my polearm, I would have skewered the little shitbag here.
Poison in her wine? You did this!
What motive would I have to do it, you little shit?
Spare us your denials. I see no other suspects, and the room has but the one entrance.
Yeah, you came into the room too damn quickly, you little shitbag. You knew this was going to happen. The other suspect in the matter would be you.
I hereby accuse you of regicide. Men, arrest this viper.
Then again, he does have the eye. Then again, the monitorists have had this planned for a while. And if I resisted, that'd cause an international incident. Oh, great. And these are the ones who've been taking bribes.
Barring a few exceptions, we have detained all those with allegiance to the Scions. The Rising Stones is also under our control.
Oh, brilliant.
And what do you hope to achieve with this mutiny?
Why, that which we have striven for all along, Commander. The salvation of Eorzea.
More a full coin purse. Yeah, Wilfred was in on this as well. After we gave the lousy bastard a second chance. Hope they at least made sure that a few of them had a few problems sitting down or moving for the rest of their life.
What is the meaning of this?
Knights from the homeland. This cannot bode well.
No kidding.
Lord Commander, we have received an urgent message from the Holy See. I am grieved to report that your serpentine foes have resumed their assault. Needless to say, your presence is urgently required.
These knights have come to bear you swiftly home to Ishgard.
A surprise attack?
I get the feeling he was in it as well. He's got the money.
We've had no such word from our men, and the timing is most fortuitous to catch us away from the city.
Most fortuitous indeed.
Lord Commander, we must away.
You have been a most gracious host. I hope that I might one day return the favor. Come, Lucia.
And this is why mayhap they should just take the tax records or figure out a way to go after the little cunt. Pardon my language. So Ledgy is pond scum, if ever there was pond scum.
Whatever is going on in there?
Yeah, probably a good idea to run, love.
Ah, the ever-dutiful brass blades. I must apologize, but my dance card is rather full. Another time, perhaps?
You probably should have just gone in sword swinging.
Thancred, of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. You stand accused of committing acts of espionage in service to the Garlean Empire.
Bullshit.
Espionage? What in the seven hells are you talking about? Ah, if you're referring to that business with the Ultima weapon, then you must understand, I wasn't myself.
Under interrogation, an Imperial prisoner revealed your involvement in numerous dealings with the enemy. We've also been investigating reports that you are a practitioner of forbidden arts.
You mean taking bribes?
You'd best come along with us.
The blades are notoriously corrupt.
You invite me to your party and now you want me to leave? I do so detest receiving mixed signals.
Well, let's
Come
go
then.
deal with them.
I believe I've lost my appetite for this farce of a celebration.
Right then, let's get this over and fucking done with. I don't think they'd have much chance against him.
You go too far, Lord Adeleji. By what right do you march armed soldiers into a royal banquet and eject state visitors without her grace's consent? You treat the brass blades as your personal army and show contempt for the throne with your every act. Leave us now.
He's pissed.
Is that an order, General? Mayhap you have mistaken me for one of your flames. You will find I am not so slavishly obedient. As you lecture me on personal armies. As for your outrageous claim that I have shown contempt for the throne, let all here observe that it was not I who feasted while an assassin removed its occupant.
It's more you were there just in time for it to happen. You wanted it to happen.
I expect this is your idea of defending the nation, is it? This and diluting our forces through these distractions in Cartano and Curthus. I do begin to see how the ranks of the immortal flames came to be riddled with Garlean sympathizers. You are plainly unfit for command.
Not like this little dickhead can talk, is it?
Wait, goddamn you. Your words make no sense. What assassin?
You mean to say you don't know? We caught the vaunted champion of the Scions in her Grace's private chambers, not moments after the deed was done.
No! No, this cannot be!
Save your breath. You will need it to plead your case. You and your entire order are to be tried for this atrocity.
If it was in Uldar, it'd be a kangaroo court. Sorry. Didn't.
Bring in the prisoner.
And Captain Dickhead here was in on it.
This man stands accused of poisoning Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ul Namo, and as suspected accessories to the crime, all members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn will be detained for questioning.
This is madness!
What a pity. Who'd have thought your tale would end like this?
Ain't gonna end,
Should you
scumbag.
demand further proof, a vial with traces of the substance used to poison her grace was found upon the assassin's person.
How very convenient.
You would speak of convenience? Who persuaded her grace to host this celebration? A diversion which presented you and your confederates ample opportunity to commit the crime, and a crowd within which to fade from view. A more convenient occasion I could scarcely imagine.
He's thought this through.
How dare you! After all we have done for Uldar!
Hold your tongue, witch! I'll not be ensorcelled. I know all about the dark gift that you and your disciples wield.
Oh, the Echo. Dude doesn't know not about it.
I've observed how you worked upon the minds of the Alliance leaders, bending them to your will.
Truth is, if this worked, Garlemald would notice. And if Garlemald noticed, his money wouldn't do much. Again, I know who's in charge of Valamigo, who are right next door to Gidania, and the dude is a fucking butcher. If this little shit's plan worked, he would be on the skewer he would be literally on a pike within a week.
And what of your cordial relationship with Sir Emmerich? For years, Ishgard abjured all contact with the outside world, and now the Lord Commander of the Temple Knights treats you with the familiarity of a childhood friend. I'll tell you what I think. I think this desperate defense of Ishgard was but a ruse to deceive us into dividing our forces.
Explain the corpses then.
Your next move will be to charm your Kurfin allies into invading our lands. Now that is truly ridiculous.
How do you even think of this stuff?
She cannot be dead. Stand aside, Ilbert. I want to see the Sultana.
Spare yourself the pain, brother. I saw her with my own eyes. For a mercy, the poison took her swiftly. Her handmaiden can attest to that.
The one who went to get to Ledgy.
This cannot be. Animo. No!
Plainly, the Royalists can no longer be relied upon to keep our nation safe. And so it falls to the monitorists of the Syndicate to govern Uldar. But should you wish to help us, General, we would be more than happy to entrust the task of planning Her Grace's funeral to you.
He has a habit of trying to twist the knife.
It seems only right that you should bury your precious Sultana, and we will be glad to be rid of that burden.
You really think you're saying that, mate?
I'll bet you will. You more than any man.
Whatever do you mean?
I mean you had her killed, you black-hearted bastard!
What rot! Though I did have sufficient motive, 'tis true. That young lady caused me no end of grief. She always was a most unwilling puppet. I dare say her grace was grateful that someone thought to cut her strings.
You would mock her, then mock her from hell!
Well, time for a potato to get sliced. His name's no longer Teledji Adeledji. It's Fries. I don't think they saw that coming. And now, for the most part, Ilbert and his crow, most of the breastblades are now down a paymaster.
Have you lost your mind, General? It is forbidden to draw steel in the royal chambers, much less slaughter our fellow syndicate members. You're one of them. You've been in league with the Scions all along.
And this little shit was also in on it.
You're next, you scheming bastard!
Oh dear, that ain't good. Must have been a clean wound, there's no blood. I'll be fair, if they did that, wouldn't be able to sell the game in some places.
Ravon! Seven hells!
And the other two can't get involved because, again, it caused an international incident. Even though Merlby wants to shoot the fuckers there, even though Merlby wants to shoot the fuckers. Because there'd be a lot of witnesses. They ain't hide to hide who's done something when they've got bullet holes in them.
How unlike you, old friend. I did not expect to take your arm so easily.
Take the Scions into custody. They have conspired to commit regicide. And arrest this traitor as well.
It's a damn lot of them.
Ilbert, I hope you choke on their coin.
He's real pure scum, is Ilbert.
It's better than the dirt I've supped on these long years. We can't all abandon Alamigo and become great war heroes as you have.
Should mention, he's putting that accent on. Big time.
You are not the man you once were, Ravon. Since that girl strapped the yoke around your neck, you've become docile. She took the mad bull and cut off his balls, and a bull that cannot rot is fit for naught but slaughter. Shall I tell you who really killed your precious Sultana? It was me.
As I said, the dude's scum.
You die!
The dude's been looking for an excuse to cut loose. But Raban with one arm is still fucking dangerous. And it provides them a distraction. But yeah, we're nearly there. Nearly the end of it, nearly the end of this.
I never doubted you, not for a moment. There is more to this than I yet understand.
He's not kidding.
Flee this place. Clear your names. Find out who is behind this plot. It is the only way. Now go!
We're nearly there then. We need to get the fuck out of here. Bet you that was a fight and a half.
Ah, there you are.
Bloody hell, Thancred.
Thancred, where have you been?
I think she's a bit cross.
Avoiding the fumbling advances of some very persistent admirers.
They'll have stab marks.
When I realized the celebrations had turned sour, it seemed prudent to slip away and take stock of the situation.
A very good move.
'Twould appear that much of the city is already under tight guard. It occurs to me that expanding the Brass Blade's authority may not have been such a wonderful idea after all.
Most certainly not.
The success of this plan was contingent upon those thugs having the run of the place. Just how long has this scheme been in motion?
A long time.
The careful preparations, the maneuvering of forces. I am inclined to agree with the General's insistence that a deeper plot exists here.
It's been going on since the Brave were
Sir,
formed.
Would I be right in thinking we now have an excuse to pummel as many brass blades as we like?
Unless you plan on pummeling them all, I'm not sure that will greatly aid our cause.
I mean, it'd get you out of here at
The
least.
Sultana's assassination was but one part of the scheme. We too were its targets.
Yeah.
And though we did not share poor Nanamo's fate, we are yet hobbled by the charges laid at our door. Where now might we seek refuge?
Ishgard?
Where indeed, we may safely assume that our foe is thought to have the Rising Stones watched.
I mean, yeah. We've got allies to the north.
Forgive me for stating the obvious, but our choice of destination will matter little if we cannot secure an escape route out of Ul'dah.
Yeah, things would be fucking tricky if we couldn't leave.
Happily, I believe I can provide one. Papashan once told me about the passages hidden in the walls of the palace. If I recall correctly, the fireplace in Anama's chambers conceals the entrance to a tunnel. It should lead outside the city and allow us to avoid any messy confrontations.
Probably a good move. Right, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, well, that's no good. They're coming at us from a couple of angles. But they'd have trouble taking care of a lot of us. And we're at a choice.
The rest of you go on ahead. I'll handle this lot.
By yourself?
She's faltered a bit there.
I suppose I shall just have to join you.
Crystal braids too, huh? Now this should be interesting. Ida, Papalino!
We will hold our pursuers here. Hurry, now. Find this tunnel of Thancred's.
Will do.
Minfilia, we cannot linger.
He's not kidding. There's a lot of troops there. She was working with little shit Lolorito. And her eyes on show.
Now look what you've done.
And she's knocked him for a loop.
Ida, are you all right? There are just too many of them.
He only got her in the mask, but yeah, there's a fucking lot of them.
I'm fine. I could do this all day. How about you?
He's tough, he can keep going.
Nearing the end of my tether.
Oh great, they've got reinforcements. Well, time to make a fucking example of them.
This is so stupid. We're the scions of the Seventh Dawn. The ones who stand between this realm and the evil that's trying to destroy it.
And they wouldn't sell their soul to the monetarists, so they had to go.
And if you think we'll leave the stewardship of Eorzea to the likes of your masters, then you're sorely mistaken.
They're pissed as hell.
Sorry I dragged you into this, Papa Limo.
'Tis hardly the first time, and I'll be damned if it will be the last.
I think he's enjoying himself. Now he unleashes what he's truly capable of. Little shit's bloody powerful when he wants to be. And so's she. There's quite a lot more to Ida than meets the eye.
Let them have it, Ida.
I was hoping you'd say that.
That is what you got. And that takes care of a lot of them.
I never knew such a watercourse existed beneath Udar.
The architecture is of the Sylvan style, if I'm not mistaken. The ancients plainly foresaw the need for a ready means of escape.
It's usually best to have that ready. We've still got a clusterfuck to deal with. Oh, she's noticed something.
This way!
Look, if you just stop to get my spear...
It didn't take long. It seems these tunnels were not as secret as I'd hoped.
Look, if you got me my bloody spear, we could have fought our way out of this.
Thancred and I will deal with this.
What do you mean to do?
I know what you mean to do, and it ain't good.
Only that which is required to ensure that the dawn's light survive to brighten the morrow.
Fear not, antecedent. You haven't seen the last of these fair features.
My friend.
Leave us!
What is the plan, milady? Shall I take the dozen on the left and you the dozen on the right? The odds are not exactly stacked in our favor.
Oh, we know, we don't care. Get on with
Numbers will count for little when I bring the tunnel down upon their heads. Though I cannot say I relish the thought of being in tune with you for all eternity.
Yeesh!
You wound me. Oh, will have you know that many a maid would kill for the chance to spend forever at my side. Now, may I have the last dance?
And Ishtola is fucking strong. Like, thankfully you don't want to mess around with. And they've got archers. That'll make it trickier for them.
Well, this is going splendidly. Now would be a good time, milady.
Finish the job.
'Tis done.
Take him down. This is how you bring a fucking house down, boys.
Forgive me, Mitra.
Talking about our sister, by the way. Imitra's her sister.
Farewell, Ophelia.
Heidelin, she speaks to me.
Well, that ain't good. Not here, not now.
No. I must remain behind, but you cannot stay with me.
Oh, that ain't good. I'm staying behind. I'll fight with them.
You must go on. You are the warrior of light. You are hope for the Scions and for all the realm. As long as your flame continues to burn, the light of the dawn may ever be relit. You must escape and save Eorzea from those who would plunge it into darkness. Tis the only way.
Right then, I'd best fucking leg it, ain't I? Oh! And we're out. That's good at least. Saw me on though. Oh, damn me bloody spear. Right, now where the fuck am I gonna go? Right, got me. Right! Ah! Half in a probably good at least you got a bloody hood, mate.
I am glad to see you safe, my friend. What of the others?
Even Papalimo stayed behind, so did Thancred and Ida, and Minfilia, I think she's dead.
Damn that man!
She stayed behind as well.
Teleji played me for a fool. I thought the Crystal Brave's mine till the very moment I felt the blade at my back.
You don't have to worry about Teleji anymore. He'd have to divert his attention elsewhere. So just he's dead. He needs to put his body back together.
There will be ample time for soul searching later. For now, we must put some arms between us and Ul'dah.
Good move. Oh, good. That looks like a good thing to find.
Well, would you look who it is? Need a ride? I doubt it'll be half as exciting as the last trip we took. Not if I have anything to say about it anyway.
Alright, Beaumont. I ain't gonna complain. I ain't gonna complain. Either of you two find a spear anywhere. Oh, great. I don't know, how many people did you recruit?
All aboard.
Get on carriage. Come on. Also, don't worry, none of the other expansions or any of the other things have anything as long as this.
I was stocking up on supplies over in Vesper Bay, you see, when your sister come up and begged a favour. Said her brother was having some trouble down in Uldar and likely needed a helping hand getting away.
Good to see that Alistair knows is still on the point. Good to see that Alistair is still on the ball.
Would make a fine hiding place. I decided to try there first. And lo and behold, there you were.
Yep.
Aye, and judging by them soldiers as were pouring out of the city, I arrived not a moment too soon.
Correct.
Must have been fate that we happened to find you there, though, eh?
Yes, so.
I had thought to look out for Alize, but it would appear she was the one watching over me. I've made such a mess of things.
That looks things, yeah.
And who might you be, young sir?
Yeah, I've been wondering that. I don't know who he is, but, you know.
Pippin Taupin, Vice Marshal of the Immortal Flames. I had been on the Alamegan front these past few moons, but an urgent communication called me back to Uldar. Scarce had my boots touched the cobbles, though, when the streets erupted with cries of assassination. I immediately went in search of answers, and came across Master Alfino here. Needless to say, I did not think his imprisonment justified.
I mean, you're correct.
The blame plainly lies with the monetarists. Their greed and corruption are well known to me, but for them to take advantage of the situation with such alacrity...
That's what they do.
Was that Pippin, you said? Ain't that the name of General Aldin's lad?
Yep.
Yes, I am his son. Adopted, of course. It was only as we were leaving Uldar that I learned of father's fate. Once I have seen you a safe distance away, I mean to return to the city and extricate him from this madness.
Good luck.
Then you needn't travel no further than Black Rush. Our fugitives have a friend waiting for them there.
Wait. Good to know.
I dreamed of bringing about Eorzea's salvation. But in the end...
You're in over your head, mate. Know what you could have done.
It was I who needed saving.
The 4th Grand Company would have been a bad move to begin with. Them soldiers will keep searching for a while yet. Reckon we'll take the carriage back towards Uldar and get the lay of land, maybe provide a distraction if need be. Alright, sounds good to me. You three wait here, help will be along shortly. Stay strong, friends, the real fight's to come. Alright. Alright, let's go. You know what? No, that's in Uldar. Most unassuming folk can prove to be our greatest allies. That fellow was but a passing merchant, yet he lent his aid without a moment's hesitation, or any hint of concern for his own safety. Though I can well imagine how a man would feel inspired to risk all in your presence. Father spoke often of you, Taylor, and long have I looked forward to our first meeting. Need to say, this is not at all how I envisioned it. Master Alphino, you must not give in to despair. That would only pay into our enemies' hands. So long as you and Taylor are free, we may still set things right. Forgive me, Master Terrapin, but I... Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you... Alphino, my boy, sorry to keep you waiting. Sid, what are you doing here? Pulling you out of the fire as usual. Your merchant friend told me everything. Truly, then he's no merchant but an angel in peddler's clothing. But tell us, how do you intend to bear our friend to safety? Hid the Enterprise but a short distance away. All I need is a destination. You must find a place beyond the reach of both the Monetarists and the Crystal Braves. Kurthus, Ishgard will not suffer the intrusion of foreign forces in their territory. That settles it. With me, everyone. Fear not. Not I fear. I must remain here. I dare not abandon Uldar to the Monetarists and their cronies. You may be certain they will seek to defame you, both here and in the other city-states, but I know that I will do my utmost to thwart their every effort. Frankly, I do not expect it to be much of a challenge. Small folk will not turn so easily on the warrior of light and his allies, no matter what the Monetarists claim. Master Terrapin, I know not what to say. Now that Father would labour, not that Father would labour to believe, but enough talk. You must go, oh Master Alphino, your airship awaits. Chances are also they wouldn't want to contend with Garland Ironworks. Up! There's no rest for the righteous. I mean, they probably notice us, but there's not much they can do with an airship. And again, they wouldn't want to piss off Garland Ironworks. It'd be bloody dangerous. Right, we're here. Got my spear back, if anyone were waiting. I mean, they're not, luckily. Take care, Sid. Right. So yeah. This has taken a while again. In fact, I would have been going for 10 hours last night if I didn't finish what I did. We're to make the Camp Dragonhead and speak with Lord Archifont. May I Peel know what to do? Hopefully. This is a shit show. What a shit show we found ourselves in. Right then. Master Alphino told me your tale, Taylor. Want my heart that you should turn to me before all others, and I shall endeavour to deserve your trust. Alas, the situation here has grown more complicated in your absence. It'd be best if I explained it in full. Who am I to escape? What of those who do not?
There has been word from the capital. Ishgard has weathered another assault.
and 'tis said several wyverns broke through into the city proper.
That's not good.
The temple knights succeeded in slaying the beasts, but the intrusion prompted orders to further strengthen the guard and to place the city under a perpetual state of alert.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. You'd want to do that in that
How
situation.
keenly we feel the loss of our wards at the gates of judgment.
Yeah.
Yet we must not bemoan our misfortune. Sir Emmerich is safely returned from Uldar, and once more leads the defense of Ishgard.
That's good at least.
As for the matter of your asylum, I am afraid no progress will be made until the threat to our nation is diminished.
That's understandable.
But do not despair. You are not without allies.
That's good at least.
You are more than welcome to shelter here for as long as you wish. Pray, think of it as a new headquarters of sorts. The Falling Snows, or some such.
See, this is one of the reasons why I like Hartrefort, because he pulls through.
All frivolity aside, any who come here in search of you will receive no aid from House Forton. For once, the Ishgardian reputation for inhospitality shall work in our favour.
Yeah, it will.
Agents of Uldar will find their every inquiry dismissed, and their every request for entry rebuffed, until such time as their masters have acknowledged your innocence.
Yeah, again, thanks.
You once fought to preserve the honor of my dear friend. 'Tis a blessing that I may now repay that debt in kind. But let us dwell no more on this. Pray, join the rest of your companions.
At least some of them got out.
It is bitterly cold this day. I suspect there are those who might welcome the warmth your presence brings.
Yes, sir. Guess so. Right, you best go show me where they are then. Right. With that, we are almost at the end. This is going to be the last couple of cutscenes. We're going to help him with that, but I want to get this over with. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Yeah. Please. Avner, Taylor, is it really you? Yep, it is. We're alive. I can't sob. I'm not any good at doing that. I tried contacting Philly with the others, but no one would respond. Then Crystal Braves, our own people, turned on us in the marketplace. Flamine told me to run, and so I did. I ran and I ran until my lungs burned, my feet ached. But then I lost my way, and then... Fortunately, I had observed some of the Braves behaving suspiciously beforehand. Hello, Yagiri. Yes, my mask. He was lost in the struggle. Pretty, isn't she? Anyway, after Yagiri found me, we travelled to Vetter Bay and met up with Yuri Andre. When we told him what happened, he used his magics to weave a glamour around the waking sands. From the outside, our old headquarters now looks like an abandoned storehouse. The transformation didn't take long either. Apparently, Yuri Andre started making preparations after the Imperial attack, just in case the Everett Empire ever tried to pay us another visit. Good thinking, eh? Oh, sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So we waited there at the Waking Sands, hoping others would come, but no one else did. My people are searching for the other signs even as we speak, but we have met with no success yet. I'd hoped that you might be able to suggest further places to look. But you should know. The Rising Stones did not share the Waking Sands' good fortune. Only Crystal Braves await you there. Oh, brilliant. Be that as it may, we have yet cause to hope, do we not? If the two of you escaped, it is not impossible that the others could have done so as well. You may have been forsaken by men and women believed true, but rest assured that the people of Domaster yet stand with you. We welcome this opportunity to repay our debts, and shall continue our efforts to locate the others and see the signs restored to their rightful place of honour. Sorry? Yeah, thank you, Yagiri.
'Tis all my doing. I believed myself the only one who truly understood Eorzea's woes. And look what that arrogance has wrought.
Look, you're in over your head, man.
Influenced governments with my certainty. I treated the Crystal Braves and even the Scions themselves as pawns in my great scheme to save the realm. But in my headlong rush into imagined glory, I paid no heed to the ground upon which I trod. The salvation of Eorzea. What was it that I hoped to achieve? Did I believe that I could rid the realm of every danger and difficulty? That I could defeat the Empire and the Ascians? And find homes for every refugee? Oh, yes. I was so very clever. Become a guardian of Eorzea, I implored, and sat back to watch my perfect army cleanse the land of chaos. It was all but a means to feed my own vanity.
Shit happens, man.
Only when all is lost do I finally realize the truth.
Oh, Alfino.
At least Oshfront knows what we need.
So, Master Alfino, are you content to remain a broken blade? Is there no flame hot enough to reforge you?
Oh, so he's not having any.
Find companions who yet stand at your side. I dare say the fires of their determination will soon have you slicing the air again with your customary wit.
He's a good lad, as I said, he's a good lad, he's
I
Oshfront.
hardly deserve such friendship. And besides, where are we to go?
Alfino, if I may?
Go on, Tataru.
Should this place not serve our purpose, then we shall go to Ishgard. Minfilia told me many times, as long as we stand fast against despair, the beacon of hope will never be lost to sight. Be it in the snow or in the clouds, we few will see that the dawn's light shines again.
You are right, Tataru. Thank you. And thank you for your kind words, Lord Oshfront. 'Tis true that Eorzea yet has her guardians. The Scions have achieved much, and it would be remiss of me to discard it all in a fit of self-pity. Let us then resume our journey, together, one step at a time.
Yeah. I believe this is the credits. We're not watching these, we'll be here all fucking day again. Couple of last cutscenes and then I shall find someone to raid. I've already got someone in mind tonight.
All has been arranged as you desired, my lord.
You didn't get all the Scions, things haven't gone entirely according to plan. And he's got that mad dog Ilberd to keep collared. And he doesn't look too happy. now we have the Ascians. Nabrialis is no more. The Ardor was not his to invoke. His demise was of his own making. Nevertheless, it concerns me. They have extinguished that which would rightly be eternal. Mayhap he was not wholly mistaken. Greater haste may be warranted. We are of one mind. The northern lands, then. The earth is fertile and the seeds well sown. By my will they shall reap salvation unlike any the world has known. By his will. By his will. Yeah, they won't be too pleased about what's happened. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, I have answered thy summons, emissary. Speak and make thine intent known. I get the feeling he's known about Elidibus for a long time. I would speak of fate, Archon. Yours, mine, the fate of this very star.
Sanctuary lieth beyond. Illusion, despair, death. Thou shalt find naught else here.
Oh, lovely. Because Midgard Sormer knows a lot. He knows a lot more than he's letting on. To preserve the dawn's light, the heroes journeyed north. Their hearts filled with hope and eyes fixed heavensward. And with that, it's time to go. I'm done for the night. I'm not starting Heavensward this evening. So, we are going to raid Tenacious Bree. She streams a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, and she is... I believe she's a raider. I don't know what she'll be doing tonight. In any case, I'm Mr. Snakebite. Oh, as always, it's been a pleasure, and do take care of yourselves. See you later.